All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Sorry for the late start. I had an early morning call today, and I did not get to take a nap until I got home. And that nap didn't start till 7, which then meant I didn't wake up till like 9 something. And whatever, we're here. that's the important part. Yes. Anyways, so we got some stuff to do tonight. We're gonna try to get through the Siegel statement stuff for doing deletes and stuff. Oh, actually, it's not Siegel, it's in Pidgin. Yep. Being able to delete conversations out of the database so that we can actually, like, leave them. So I started this a little bit, right? Yeah. And there's some stuff that needs to be moved around. Not a big deal, but it needs to be done. Yeah, so, I created the delete statement, or not even created the delete property statement. We already had delete tags. We needed delete properties. There was some other stuff that was weird and messed up, I thought. Yeah, there's delete properties. Delete from conversations. Conversation ID equals whatever, and account ID equals whatever, right? Easy peasy, nothing to it. That's fine. That's good. So the part I realized is we need to update. I gotta move some stuff around here. So when we set the tags, we delete the tags. So we needed to create a separate delete tags. Apparently I just got to the middle of this and I got busy with something and walked away. Because I didn't even finish typing the damn function name. Yep. Oh, I went early. Dang. Okay. I thought the ad had already started, but apparently it didn't. Because, yep, it's starting in a minute. Damn. I knew it felt early, like I was starting early. Whatever. So I normally try to do an ad before I actually come live. So that way then there's half an hour without it. But it looks like we got the early ad start going. Because why not? Sure, that's a thing, right? Oh. Let's just see who else is on here real quick. All right. Not much. Okay. So yeah. So anyways, we need to look for delete tags. Yeah. So the save conversation tags, we're gonna do. See, this is where I'm torn. And maybe we can have delete conversation tags take the. Yeah, why don't we do it that way? See, I was going back and forth on this. Let's do that. Because we have to have, like, the compiler should clean it up, but, oh, it's delete conversation. Oh, right, that's a problem. All right, so what we need to do is, yeah, why don't we do it that way? Okay, so we're gonna do static void purple conversation delete tags conversation manager delete conversation tags. So we're gonna need the manager, purple conversation manager. Const car star conversation ID. Const car star account ID G error star error. Yeah, this will work. G boolean. All right, so then this will become conversation manager comp delete comp tags manager conversation ID. Oh, we need success equals that. Ooh, okay. Oh, yep, now the ad's actually over. Yay. Count ID, over. And then... let's become that. Or not success. Let's do it separately. If not success, G warning. Fail to delete tags. Unknown reason. Right. But then we can grab all of this. Don't put it in here. All right. Wait, what? This is not the right function. Where the hell did I put this? Okay. I'm like, yeah, I think so. When I started this, I started putting it after the existing stuff because I was like, oh yeah, that'll make sense. And then I realized that we're gonna have to split this. Well, won't have to, but it makes sense to split it out. So, yeah. All right, so I got the camp. Yep, that's cool. We could do this way as well. This should actually probably be purple stir, not purple stir empty. Oop. All right, so we bind conversation ID. Oh, we should. We didn't clear the bindings on this thing, did we? I'll come back to that in a second. So that should take care of the conversation ID, count ID. Then we step it, and then we just return true. Where's that other delete method? It's probably a bug that we're not clearing the bindings on that, but it's okay. Oh no, here it is. Yeah. Okay, let's move this up too. Sorry, I am sleepy because I slept like 4.5 hours last night and then a quick power nap about an hour ago. So I am, yeah. Struggling is a good way to describe it, yes. Alright. You know what, we're probably safe to just do it this way. Clear any existing bindings. Success equals seagull statement. clear bindings, manager, delete tag, error, not success. Right, is this... Okay, we just, if not. Where's the tags, delete tags? Yeah, we save tags and then we clean stuff up. There's no reason why we can't do the cleanup beforehand and then leave it there. It just makes air handling easier. Alright, so like that's going to call the delete. The delete statement's going to manage its own stuff. And then same deal here. We should do the cleanup stuff as part of it. Clean up any existing usage, sure. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, so right now the delete just, begins the transaction, ends it, which is obviously not complete, but that's okay. Grab this. Actually, here, let's put this here, I guess, after the transaction started. I'm gonna say, what do we do this? It's just like, if not, blah, blah, blah. Do we want to make this fatal if the tags fail to delete? Do we need the account too? Delete the tags. Okay. We have to do delete properties. That's okay. Yeah, that's going to be just this again. Did I create that statement? Not demo. Yeah, we have delete properties. Right, that should have been the one that was all in here. Yep, okay, good. Do the same setup. Delete properties. Fail to reset the delete properties statement. So much redundancy, but it's okay. This doesn't make sense up here either. Okay, I think that's good. Oh, we did. Yeah, we should have the reset stuff in here. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Oh. I wonder if it makes sense to put a method on statement that does both clear bindings and reset. Again, this is the thing with writing libraries, right? You write what you think you need, and then you go try to use it, and then you iterate. Just that's the way it goes. Conversations, properties. This first because it fails. Is used to restore conversation. So if it fails to delete, we might be able to salvage a rejoin as the other tables. There's the other data still exist. This would then allow the user to leave again, user to attempt to leave again, and hopefully it'll work that time. Sure. That sounds legit, right? Alright, I think that's mostly it. I don't think I have that wired up yet anywhere. But how close have we even come to compiling? Not at all. I moved a bunch of code around, so I probably missed something silly. 229. Oh yeah, oh, wait, what? Oh. Right, this needs G error star local error equals null. We should probably... Yeah. Or let's not do this as a local error. We just need to clean this up. But we do want the error, so yeah. Oh, with these... Do, 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 do. Yeah, this is dumb. It's okay, but it's dumb. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Here we need to do local error. Because if local error is equal to null, then we g propagate error, local error, return false. That's why that one has to look weird. We're gonna have to do the same thing here. We have yeah, we do have success here too. G error, local error equals null, g boolean success equals false. These ones, we just return the error and get the hell out of here. Okay, file should look a lot better this time. Yep, 286. Oh, right. This is already a pointer to a pointer, so we don't want a pointer to a pointer to a pointer because that's just silly. Okay, return with a value, 931. What? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. 372. Right. Okay. Yeah. I think this. Yeah. Okay. This is supposed to be just return. Or wait, what the hell? Save conversation properties. I thought save conversation didn't have a return value. Yeah, it doesn't. Right, which is what. Okay, that was just go and clear. Okay. Oh no, we do want to bail here though. Otherwise, we'll try to delete the rest. Oh. Wait, what? There should be a rollback in here that I'm missing. Save conversation. Okay. Yep. Then if Okay. It's a bit better. Yeah. Yeah, so now I could do this with a ternary where we don't do ternaries unless we absolutely need them. Generally speaking, they just make the code messier and harder to understand. Okay. Yep, okay. We didn't actually wire it up yet. So this is all just compile test. So should we delete it beforehand? Where we have a ref. Okay, there's the unref. Remove it from the database. What does this return? True conversation was found and removed. So there's another idea I have floating around with this stuff that we're not going to do anytime soon, but we might create serializer objects for these guys, and that'll clean up the API in general. Arguably, we might not have needed SQL at that point because then all the SQL code would be in one place, but that's neither here nor there. What's I saying? But that way it will allow people to do other storage backends too, which would be cool. All right, so we rejoined all our crap, right, and in our database. So let's leave Pidgin 3. So you see there's Pidgin 3, where conversation ID equals. Right, so it's definitely there. Yep, so we are going to leave this guy. Nothing in the debug log. No rows. Sweet. So now, I'll leave this one too. No errors. Everything's fine. We quit. We rerun. And we didn't rejoin them. Yay! Cool. So, oh, yeah, we gotta fix that right away too. Okay. All right, cool. Forget conversations. Delete conversations from the database when the user is done. Did I create a bug for this? I don't remember if I did or didn't. If not, we probably should. So quiet tonight. I know I started late, but damn. Somebody say hi. Oh yeah, okay. We can put this here. So one of the other problems is at startup, we're not joining thing. Well, I gotta look exactly how we're doing it, but it seems like we're blocking when we're doing rejoins. And that's obviously not what we want to do. $40.64. Testing done. Left some remembered IRC channels and restarted and verified that they weren't restored. Also gold in the turtles. Turtles look fine. Oh, I probably should have saved an existing one, too. Yeah, let me go join a channel and change the topic. Go in Pidgin. Oh. Annoying. Alright. So, in the database, that should be fine now. Yep, cool. That up. Oh, we needed tags, but whatever. As long as we didn't get any warnings or anything, we should be fine. Yeah, it looks fine. Also changed the topic in an existing room to verify that tags, or that deleting tags in a save worked fine. And of course, called in the turtles. Okay, publish. Yay, that one's finally there. Woohoo! Okay. So there's the IRC restore thing, which I don't know why I pulled, but okay, should be fine. Why is that so slow? Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. So let's look at the IRC v3 connection.c rejoin channels. Yeah, this shouldn't be a problem. Where's that backup coming from then? This is all asynchronous. Should be asynchronous. That said, we should probably have a way to get all for account. Right, because they're like we're going through this and then we're verifying the account, and then going from there. And we could skip this whole check if we just asked for our account. And this is going to be a common thing that things have to do. Let's look at that real quick. Conf manager.c. Internally, we store these as a pointer array of just conversations. We don't have these by account, but that's okay. Why the fuck do we do a glist? Oh, because we just walk it and build the. Oh, that's gross. All right. Conversation manager, get all 4 accounts. So I realized we were trying to put all this list model filter stuff and everything into Burb to try to make it easier. We really don't necessarily need to do it. We want to put a bunch of stuff in G plugin for G list models and stuff. And that was one of the things driving that. But like we can filter stuff ourselves. We don't need to have the GTK filter list models. Like it's kind of cool, but like in this case, we don't need to do it, right? We want to get a list of all the accounts or of all the conversations for an account in the account manager. Okay, right. And arguably, it might make sense. I don't know if we want to do it right. Oh, no, that would be really hard. I don't know how we're going to do that way. Because the conversation manager has a list of all the conversations and it for glist model. But yeah, so whatever. So we're going to say G. Or, yeah. Model equals G list store new purple type conversation. Return G list model. Right, and then we just do the same thing we do up here, except we do the conversation. We do the account check here, and go from there. Purple account star conf account. Conf account equals purple conversation get account conversation. Oh yeah, right. And then we have to do the check yet, but then it's gonna be G list store append. It's been a while. Yeah. And that takes a reference. Okay. We can't use splice because we don't know. We don't know if we're gonna have multiple things in order. We could, you know, build up the list and keep an index of how many we have and what we're at and all that, and that's gonna complicate things. Right now, this should be fine. If we need that performance later, we'll figure it out. Yeah, that should work. We should just be able to do the pointer check. Okay. If conf account, yeah, this is fine. Conf account equals account. Then we append, and then we gclear object the conversation. Yeah. These are not alphabetized at all. I mean, maybe a little. but not in the way that they should be. Conversation manager, get all for account. The account. It's a list of all conversations belonging or for given accounts. Returns, transfer full. It's an item type, I think. A list of conversations. This one for real, an app for talk. No, this is for Pidgin, the chat client, to talk on all sorts of different chat networks. It's not directly related to any of the Pidgin languages itself. Like people can speak Pidgin on Pidgin, but it's not related, right? It's that's just because Pidgin is a chat client. That's not item type. What the hell is it? Yeah. Go Night Gaspard. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, it's element type. That's what it is. Although I'm not sure that necessarily matters. Well, we'll see what it does. How's it going, Tubuntu? Hello, hello. How are you? Unknown container, target type. Yeah, okay. So I guess we don't do that. Which is fine. Seems like it might be helpful, but whatever. All right, we need to build unit tests for this. Oh, and we want to move IRC to it right away. Oh yeah, this will be a little dumb, but it's okay. Waiting for Bamboo Lab A1 Mini. Nice. Just be aware, humidity is going to have a big play on your printing. So if it's high level humidity around you, you may have issues. Why do we need the ID? using the ID for? Oh, for the... Okay, yeah. I just wasn't seeing it. Settle on online status and clear the error on the conversation so that we can update any values if the join fails. This is not the status conversation. We need to rejoin it. But arguably, we only need the ID down there. But I don't need message up there either. I think that's okay. Looks like we rejoined fine. Cool. Yeah, we should totally be able to deprecate get all then too. Because this is a we do implement the interface. Purple deprecated for purple conversation manager get all for accounts. Okay, accounts.c is still using it. That's okay. Although I'm curious what the hell it's using it for. Yeah, that was one of the other things I wanted to do tonight. What are we using in message handlers? Yeah, this is wrong. This just removes the member from all conversations. I mean, that seems fine, right? I should have the account in here somewhere. Okay, we didn't grab it yet, but that's okay. We can just say purple connection. Well, we'll do it the normal way. SBK with 9 months. Thank you very, very much. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. It's only been 9 months since you've been here. It seems longer. Whatever. Oh, okay. Purple. Okay. It was like 972. Evening. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, but now I'll be able to make promised 3D model for you for what? A pigeon? Did we talk about this a long time ago? Nothing personal. My memory sucks. But yeah, when dealing with trolls, yes. Oh, so cool and all. I don't remember when we talked about this. So I also got reminded, although I can't find it, that Pidgey or the purple pigeon or whatever you want to call him is in Tux Racer. Like, forgot about that. Actually, I don't think I ever knew that. So somewhere here in Tux Racer, there is a model for Pidgin. Yeah, so the JavaScript one you can only play as Tux. Oh no, sorry, not Tux Racer. In Super Tux Kart. Super Tux Kart. That's what it is. Super Tux Kart. I don't know if there's a picture of it here. Nope, not sure who those other ones are. But, oh, Gimp. I guess that's Beastie? I don't know. I'm not sure who that is either. Right, there's more. But yeah, there's Pidgin. So I don't know what that model looks like. And I tried to go find it. I think that's him there. And I couldn't. And I was going to see if I could pull it in and 3D print it. But then, what the hell's that place called? Form Labs. You may know of Form Labs. I mean, by all means, if we can get a usable pigeon model, especially one that's posable. If you can't pose, whatever, it's fine. With like skeleton, bone stuff in it, so we could pose them and stuff, that'd be awesome. If not, whatever, we'll figure it out. A rigging, that's what it's called. But Form Labs, they're a company that does 3D printers, all this shit, blah blah blah. They have places all over the country, and I'm sure the world too. So we do one of our meetups at Form Labs, and I got one of their guys to make this guy. So this is an SLS 3D printed pigeon. It is ridiculously high resolution. And like when I try to pull it into Bamboo Studio, it's like this big. And you have to scale it up because it's just, that's the way it is. But I need to figure out which way to handle that, whatever stuff. But he is super heavy because he's not hollowed out. But yeah, I'm all for more models. Yeah. But if we can get one that we can actually pose and like make him do stuff, right? That would be awesome. But just, you know, static ones are good too, because yep, like I got to go through and paint this guy at some point. And I tried going through the model and painting it in Bamboo Studio, but since this is such high resolution in there, it's a nightmare. The poly count is just, or the triangle count is just way too high. If I knew where the file was, I'd look it up. But yeah, hold on. Let's look for this real quick. Super Tux Kart assets. Media repo. Did I just fucking miss this before? Original files for 3D models, textures, blah, blah, blah. They use Subversion. That's fine. I don't want to check it out. I just want to find the pigeon model. Models. Oh, it's in Blender. Okay, okay. I don't even see Tux. I can try. Like I said, I gotta find it. Just hit me up on Discord or something. Give me an email address to send it to. Or if you're on Discord, I'll send it on Discord after this stream. Arenas, cutscenes, icons, logos, lib textures, library logo, lossless textures, music. Textures. Where the hell are icons logo? No. Like, regardless, like, I can't send it to you over Twitch. I'd have to give you a link or something. I don't have it online anywhere, so. Or if you're on Mastodon, whatever, just hit me up somewhere and we'll figure it out. Is this still right? I don't know if this is still right. This seems weird. Alright. Media repos were original files of 3D models, textures, and sound, and all the other game art being used in SDK are stored. This is necessary because those files are normally too large or even incompatible with the game, so they are shrink or converted before being shipped with the game. The media repository serves another purpose. Using it, you can import a large variety of textures and objects into tracks you make. Because Blender is sensitive about the file structure of your track files, when you link textures, the library notes from media repo, blah, 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 installing the media repo. Okay, so I don't think this actually has the... Fuck, man. See, this is the problem. I couldn't find where the hell to get the damn models. Oh, that's supposed to be ADME. I don't know why Pidgin's not on the front. Thanks. Oh, it looks like Beastie's off to the side here and we can't see him. See, like, I don't think the models are actually in here. This is challenge. I thought it said challengers. Yeah, all right. Let's go super tux cart. Blender, maybe? Assets mobile. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. There's nothing here. Oh, unless these are via releases. Yeah. All right. Well. Oh. It looks like it's under carts. But does that mean they don't have... Would a Pidgin get removed from that? I don't know. Hold on. We'll see in a second. Come on. Seems to be going all over the all over the place. Whatever. Come on. Damn, this repo's big. So, Subuntu, have you done any 3D printing before, or you just do modeling and just getting into 3D printing? I'm sorry, I don't remember any of this conversation. I'm sure it's probably here in history somewhere. But My memory is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Modeling only. Gotcha, gotcha. So one of the things, if you're new to 3D printing, so like a model like this, the only reason this guy worked as well as he did is because this used SLS printing, which is something laser sintering. So basically what happens is there is a layer of powder, a laser comes through and melts it, and then puts another layer of powder on, melts it, blah, 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 blah. That's also why it's heavy, is because it's solid. When you're doing FDM printing, I forget what that stands for too, but that's what your Bamboo A1 Mini is going to be, is FDM printing. The nozzle is going to print a layer up on layers on top of each other and keep going, right? So the problem is when you have gaps like this, it can't just drop the plastic in the middle of nowhere, right? So you'll end up needing support material and stuff like that when you have a model like this, where, you know, he's on his feet and there's so much above the rest of them that, you know, if we cut this into slices and you just tried to print it, would be hovering in the air. So that's going to be something that will be kind of challenging at first to understand and get used to. But the A1 Mini, did you get the AMS with it? If you did, they should have sent you support material as well. And what you can do is, it'll waste some filament, but for these, so like his tail, right? There's no way you can print this tail without support. So what it'll do is it'll build up a small amount of filament up to here, and then it'll use the support material for the interface between the building block and where the actual part goes. So then at the end of the print, you just pop it off. And then that way, you know, you can get these angles and stuff where like you can't magically print on air. So yeah. Ooh, come on. Well, while this is going. Carts. There's Pidgin. There's the Blender file. Okay. Missing a dot. Okay. There's the texture sheet, the cart sheet, the icon. Oh boy. Okay. Do I have Blender installed? I do not. Let's install Blender. I'm curious what this model... Oh, no, it's the cart. It's not going to be Pidgin by himself. Most likely. Actually, I'm giving him a gender. I don't think he has a gender. Come on. There we go. Like, just close. Nope. Damn it. I couldn't get rid of the stupid, like, helper window. Like, I gave you file name. Why are you showing me this stupid helper window thing? Right? And now it doesn't want to start. Yay, come on. I'm installing Blender, install the margarita mix and the tequila. Yes, yes. I was like, what are you talking about? That's for the first time of starting Blender? Okay. Oh, here it comes. Oh, okay, yeah. So, yeah, this isn't a full 3D model. How do I fucking... There we go. So, yeah. I mean, that model's fine, but that's clearly not one we can work with. He does have rigging, though. as you'd expect for a video game. So. Did that finish exporting? I hope so. Don't save. Alright, so then... It's probably still checking out that repo. Come on. Yeah. And when disk IO gets bad on my machine, it gets bad. Or maybe not. Come on. What if they just drew me in that picture? Here comes OBS, or Bamboo Labs. Jeez. Like Windows 95 in here and shit sometimes, man. Oh, and apparently I'm not logged in anymore. Did OBS get moved? Okay. Yes. I don't know how that's ended up here, but okay. Oh, because when I thought I was launching Bamboo, I launched OBS, didn't I? I've done that before on more than one occasion. Or I have 2 of these running now. No, this is Firefox shit in the bed or the video card shitting the bed. Or everything's back to normal? Can you guys hear me? I think we're back to normal. Maybe. Or at least close. Twitch is getting there. All right. Hey, I wonder if this, like I said, this was probably the main problem. Like I said, my disk IO gets real bad and shit just absolutely churns and stops. And it's dumb. So we want to go R SDK media repo carts Pidgin. All right, so sure, scale to millimeters. Oh, it's not manifold. Huh. I wonder, there's probably some way to fix that in OBS. Or not in OBS, in Blender. Because it thought it was so small, so then it scaled it up. But like, I don't want to, like, ideally, we take the headlights off and then go from there. But printing this would be a bitch. And probably best to do in parts. Because, like, the wheel axles and stuff. But, yeah. And, like, the entire bottom of the cart is... so here. It's going to yell about floating sections. But, right. Oh, yeah, the front tires aren't even on the ground, so they would need support. Yep, then we start getting the bottom of the cart. And then... But if we turn on support... Slice it again. Oh, sure, tree, I don't care. Support PLA, yep, go ahead. Slice. Standard operating procedure, yes. Cool. So, jeez. Support for this now. But yeah, so all the, like, mostly white stuff there, that's all support material. So, yeah, I don't know, whatever. So, all right, well, at least we finally found that. I've been trying to find that forever, and I guess I should have just used find. Go figure. All right, what the hell were we actually doing? All right, we were doing this. Get all of our accounts. Did I do an N items? I did. N items equals G list model. Get N items. List model. Conversations. For G uint I equals 0, I is less than N items. I plus plus. Purple conversation. Star conversation equals no. Conversation equals G list model. Get item. Imagine what? Sorry, my context sucks. I don't remember what the hell I was saying. On the video is quite a bit behind because of this stupid thing too. Or at least my playback is. Okay. Oh, finding things with fine. Yeah. Huh? That doesn't work ever. Like, even after 30 years of development, I still tend to like try to find things with my own eyeballs on a computer, even though the computer is a million times better at it than I am. And I don't know, dumbness, idiotics, or idiocy, I don't know, whatever, right? Something like that. Account undeclared. We don't, oh, all right, we didn't have the account yet. Okay, we're gonna make this V3 connection. This becomes V3 connection, and then we can say purple connection. Also equals data. V3 connection. Account equals purple connection. Get account. Connection. Yep, cool. Did I not define it? I did not define it. All right. So there's a couple of you here. Some of you are active. Not that I want to call you out if you're lurking or whatever. That's fine. But I'm curious, what would it take for those of you that are here in chat on both Twitch and YouTube? There's only 2 on YouTube right now, but it's fine. But what would it take to get you to use Pidgin 3? Like, what do you need to use it? Anything's on the table, right? Except like $1 million, because obviously I don't have that. But like, what features would get you to start using it? Or is it just me saying, yeah, I think it's ready? This seems wrong. Oh, this is delete. Yeah, okay. But this is still wrong. It's starting on Windows? Okay. It should run on Raspberry Pi. Friends? Can't help you there. And before you're like, oh, you're being a dick. Like, literally, I'm only one person. You asked for more than one friend. So, I cannot fulfill that for you. Not on my own, anyways. But like Raspberry Pi should work, but the recommendation right now is to install via Flatpak on Linux. And I'm trying to figure out if we want to try to target Mac or Windows next. I think we might try to do Mac next before Windows, but we'll see. This is just fucking wrong. This is P content? Okay. Alternate answer via Carl Sagan to create the universe? Yeah, sure. But yeah, this is wrong. Just horribly, horribly wrong. Oh shit. I just realized we have another problem here. Oh, conversations. And we need to do this in V3 connection as well. Okay. So the idea of this is okay, but this doesn't work with the current concept of any of this. So we want to say we need G list model star conversations equals null. We have the account. Remove any open conversations for this account. Get the conf manager conversations equals purple conversation manager get all for account. Manager or conf manager. Oh, we want yep. So okay, so those of you that responded, you are aware that it only does IRCv3 right now, right? But the reason I'm asking is we're trying at some point we got to get more people using it, so I need to figure out how to bridge that gap. And obviously we've got a long way to go, but yeah. So purple conversation manager. Oh, yeah, no, oh. No, this is fine. Okay. Yep. Remove conf manager, comma, conversation. We have to get the conversation, but yeah. Okay. That gets rid of all that. And then G clear object conversations. Okay, that should fix that, and that'll be good and gone. That's not what I meant. It's not what I meant either. Okay, we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do accounts. I can't delete from here. You have to go to the account manager. Then we are going to delete the demo account. Cool. That, yeah, I think that fixed a bug too. All right. You want me to try it out as a replacement for Merc? But I'm not connected to IRC since a Freenode debacle? Oh boy. I mean, like, it's going to be very... it's very not polished. This is more hypothetical right now, right? So I can plan on stuff. Not like, oh, I want to get people to use it tomorrow. Like, no, not by the next release kind of thing. And the next release is the end of September, which is, we're already halfway through July. I just think... I don't know about anybody else, but does it seem like time is just flying ridiculously fast? Like, it's like not even funny how fast shit's moving. Let me look at that cleaner, but... Oh, wow. Okay. We netted 30 lines, but the code got better and easier to understand and safer. Not in a hurry anyway. You have had little use for chat client in recent years for reasons. Okay. Yeah, you don't need to expand. Yeah. Or elaborate. That's the word I'm looking for. I mean, expand, elaborate, yeah, kind of the same thing, right? So when you delete an account, this is going to remove them from the database too. And that's okay, right? That's the idea, but yeah. The clock be erasing? Oh, yeah. You blinked in 2024 and lost a year? Yeah, I know. So here's the scarier thing, right? This year I hit 8 years streaming on Twitch. But scarier than that is 9 years of me taking over Pidgin. And stupid me 9 years ago thought I would have Pidgin 3 done in a year. Whoops. That's like, tell me you're not good at estimating by not telling me you're good at estimating. To be fair, there's a whole bunch of unforeseen stuff and stuff we had to deal with. But yeah, it's turned out to be a bit more than we decided to go for. And then we made some changes, idea-wise, moved some stuff around, and yeah. Like, it's okay, but damn. But yeah, so the cool thing about using glist models for everything is these will work just fine in language bindings. There's just nothing magical have to happen. It'll all be magic. It'll just work. You don't have to, there's no additional whatever stuff. Like this returned a glist, which is a weird C struct data type nested list, where glist model is an actual object. So in like Python and shit, it just works fine. Plus we get extra, every item in a glist model has a reference, which is why when we pull this out with get item, we have to unref it because this gives us a new reference, which is also why this works to delete it in the account deletion. Because we have, so where's the account deletion stuff? It was probably up there and I just went past it. This is, oh, it's IRCv3. Where are the code be? Yeah, so what happens here is, right, we ask the account manager, so this is when you're deleting the account. We ask the account manager for all of the conversations belonging to this account. And so every item in this conversation list is referenced. I got a reference count added for it for this list. So as we iterate through this list, and we pull this out, we get a new reference here, right? So there's a reference count on the item in this list right now. So hold on, let's back up. So for each conversation in the account manager holds a reference to that account because it has to, it needs to, right? When we create a new list with the for all account, we get a new reference as well. Right, list store, yeah, list store append has to do that automatically. Yeah, data's owned by the caller because it does its own. Okay, yeah, I'm like, I don't have to ref it. That'd be weird. So then what happens is we tell it to remove it from the conversation, or so at this point, conversation will now have 3 references, right? This reference we just pulled out by using glist model get item. This gave us a new reference. Then there's the reference in the list itself and the reference in the account manager, right? So then ref counts at 3. We call remove. So to remove it from the manager, ref counts now down to 2, right? Because the manager got rid of its reference. Then we clear our reference. We're down to 1. And then when we're through all of them, we then clear the entire list of conversations, which clears the last reference. So everything is way safer than this old code that was just like, hey, just unref, just, this is a bare pointer in a glist. And if the account's the same, then just unref the conversation. What could go wrong, right? So conversation is iter data, which is a void star pointer. Maybe it's right, maybe it's not, I don't know. But the glist model is definitely way safer. So, yeah. I'm getting closer every day. That's not wrong, but yeah. A year, a decade, what's the difference? Pretty much. Pretty much. Oh. Okay, but yeah, I think this is good. Gbranch, confman, get all accounts. Add purple.conversation manager.get all for accounts. Purple.conversation manager implements gio.list model, so we don't really quite often you want to get a list of all conversations belonging to an account. This method gets a list of all conversations belonging to an account, which is a pretty common use case. And we had a number of places where we were doing this build/check manually, and this just helps avoid that. This also removed purple.conversation manager.getAll as purple conversation manager implements list model, so it wasn't necessary. Okay. Oh, the database deletion stuff. This is separate branches in the tree, so that didn't actually hit this code, but it's fine. That should be fine. It's not a big deal. 4065. I did this. Yeah, like, why the fuck isn't this working? Oh, I know why. I was on the wrong window. Wrong workspace. Testing done. Opened a conversation with the Echo user and then deleted my demo account and verified that the window was closed. You know what we didn't do though? This. Network error. My Twitch feed got messed up again. Don't know why. I don't know if my YouTube's messed up or not. Alright. Also called in the turtles. Alright, cool. Everything is awesome. Alright, so related to my question about what would get people using it, is there any protocols or networks specifically that you all use that you would want to use in Pidgin? You know, is there a glist or take or something? There might be. Nope, that's fine. That way I wouldn't have to unref, I would just give it, but the reference counting is negligible. Generally, like when you have to deal with allocated memory, the data types will have a take method, so you can give it an already allocated version. I just realized we were in an ad as I asked that question. Whoops. So I was asking if there are any protocols people are looking for, or chat networks, whatever you want to call them, people are looking for to use in Pidgin 3. Or like, what do people use today that they want to use in a better way? I know everybody that uses Matrix basically hates all the Matrix clients. And I don't know that Pidgin can fix the Matrix stuff, but maybe? I know I definitely struggle with things in Element as well as Fluffy Chat. And it's just like, I don't think this is a protocol thing. I think this is a client thing. But yeah, there's some weirdness here that really sucks. Okay. Yeah, we won't do that. I had the silly idea a couple minutes ago about if we're in dev mode, we might want to just automatically add a demo account if it doesn't exist. I don't know if that's a good idea or a bad idea. But it might save me a tiny bit of time. Many, many times. It might save me a tiny amount of time. So QLogic had a pull request the other day. I don't remember. Was it yesterday or the day before? About replacing. So Purple plugin was a type alias to gplugin plugin. And the real question here is what's still loaded in here. Or the header file is probably easier. So basically, when you look at our files, especially in libpurple, anything that doesn't have the purple prefix on the file name is something that still has cleanup or is going to be deleted once we get some additional stuff cleaned up. And we're just not there yet. As you see, there's still some stuff. Oh, the proxy manager. I wanted to get that done sooner rather than later. Um, So the way proxies work in Pidgin 2 and earlier, and even currently in Pidgin 3, is you have a global proxy. Excuse me. And then you can set a proxy on each account. I don't like that idea. Because it becomes a pain in the ass when you need to use a global proxy for most accounts and a different proxy for other accounts. And what I want to do instead is I want to create a proxy manager that keeps track of proxies. And then for the accounts, you will just select which proxy to use, which will be none, global, or none, default, or, you know, a specific one. And then that'll simplify serializing this stuff and all that crap too. One of the other things we need to do is we need to get accounts serialized right. Right now, we don't have the account manager do it. That happens. This still goes to an XML file for better or worse. This is another idea where the serialization ideas are coming up. Because that way we can pull that code out and stuff. And maybe we will do that. But, yeah, like Seagull's still fine. It's not a big deal. Like maybe we want to call it like account manager backend, right? Something like that. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. How are you? I just found a really stupid memory bug. Potential memory bug. Might be interested in it, but nobody was ever hitting it because we don't delete accounts very often. But I don't mention it in the diff, but check this out. This is really dumb. This old code looks real bad. Just unref a pointer. It doesn't get removed from the conversation manager. And yep. So that could have crashed a lot of stuff, but I moved it to glist and it's all happy now. Yeah. But yeah, so one of the other things, like I was saying, is we need to figure out how we want to serialize accounts better. Or not better, but the problem we have right now is the account settings. So there's account options, purple account option. And I think, and this is really dumb, but I think it's okay. One of the problems is we want to move the accounts to use G settings, but the problem is we then need to dynamically generate the UI for it. QLogic built a bunch of this for Gplug and GTK, but it's not exactly exposed in a way that we should be able to use it in Pidgin, which is annoying, right? It's not a big deal, but yeah. And yeah, no, that's an old problem that's been around for a while, and I don't know how it was there or what, but yeah, it should be fixed now. But I fixed it as a drive-by. But so my idea for the temporary solution here with account options is, so we wanted to move accounts in general to G key files using G settings. But the problem is the settings objects themselves and having to do an intermediary between them and all that crap. So my shitty idea for now is that all of the options would go into a string field and we plop them in as JSON. It'd be an incremental move, but it would let us move pretty simply. Which, like I said, it's really dumb, but it'll work. And then we can start getting rid of more of this XML stuff that we really don't want or need anymore. But yeah, so we don't want to start the proxy stuff yet. Preferences, there's what is still using preferences? Yeah, let's actually do this. We are getting very close to getting rid of the old preference system. And that would be nice too, because that's another one of our heavy XML hitters. It's not a problem that we have XML. The problem is we depend on libxml2, and libxml2 is mostly, as I understand it, unmaintained. And that's a problem. And Glib's trying to move away from it, I believe. I could be wrong. And stuff like that, right? So the sooner we can get rid of it, the sooner we get rid of that problem. But the problem is we still have a lot of stuff that depends on it. So let's just start going through here. Well, doesn't look like anybody's calling get handle, so that's... Oh, I'm only looking at C files. Still. Okay, good. So, if we can get rid of handle, that's actually huge. Well... Who is calling purple prefs add? Proxy. Test UI. Oh, yeah. I thought we changed that. I thought we... I guess not. No, okay, so plugins are not in G settings yet. Well, that's dumb. So, in our prefs file, we've got some status stuff, the proxy stuff. What? Plugins is empty? I must not have any plugins loaded. I mean, that has to work that way. Oh no, that should have remembered something. Where's this stored right now? This doesn't work anywhere, does it? I don't think it does. No, we don't have a UI for it. But yeah. So the plugins are still listed here. All right, so we've got to get that moved to get rid of prefs. Okay. So most of that has to stay. Well, do we want to get rid of... We need this for the account stuff. This gets reused for the account stuff for whatever reason. See? So the prefs have to go before... Well, the account stuff has to go before the prefs can go. The plugin stuff has to go before that. And, yeah. Is this reused anywhere? Okay. This is Pidgin 3. None of these old preferences should exist. Right? Just, yep. Other syncs moves to GL. Yeah, none of this should be a problem. Yeah. Like, I thought we did this a long time ago to remove the old prefs. Maybe we only did on the purple side and not on Pidgin. Like, we'll leave these in here. This is fine. Just all the old shit, just get rid of it. It's gone. Oh, right. That didn't get deleted because the... Okay, yep. Huh. We're probably going to need... Huh? What do you mean I need to turn on the UI? Oh, for that plugin. Or something else? There we go. Hey! Oh. That is way too low. Okay, yes, that does still work. a solid on focus, but yeah. Hey, okay, cool. We should probably figure out something for the slider, but whatever. UI is, you know, not a huge... Needs polishing everywhere. This is wrong. Okay, whatever. All right, cool. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, I got you. I forgot I had to turn the settings on. Yeah, all the plugins are already here. The problem here is all the existing stuff in the program and all. And that's fine. I'm just trying to do some little cleanup stuff, right? So like if we can get rid of this, which I think we can, and we can just start going through a bunch of this. All right, so like the prefs handles look to be gone too. So, you know, just shedding some code to shed some code. Pref.c 1366. Okay, yep. I thought we got rid of all these. Apparently not. 1132. Mr. Slater. You got some high groups. I'm gonna get it. Okay, where I'm not. Alright, cool. Right, so this is just, you know, hack and slash right now. Get through some crap that's here. Didn't I just delete? Oh, no, I did rename. Remove we should also be able to get rid of because nothing should be using it directly. And anything that is using it, we don't want. So, contact priority setting. Yeah, like add, cool, sure, whatever, right? But get rid of remove. Hi, mister. You're being so silly. It's midnight. Alright, fine, you can have some treats. You have to do it on camera, though. I'll make the rules. Oh. Oh, that's way too many. Come on, go with your treats. What you waiting for? Oh, you want the lobbies. Rush.c 778. Oh. Who calls purple press destroy? Hopefully nobody. Prefs.c, prefs.h. Yeah, okay, that one goes too. But like trying to get through some of this stuff will make it easier to figure out what's actually going on, right? 13.5. One file. Should be fine. See what happens when we run. Like, oh no, we might leak some memory until we finish getting rid of this. Sorry. Right. It's on shutdown, so who cares? Right. Why did that become a thing? No. Yeah. Oh, wait. Did that happen previously? That might have happened previously. Oh, let's finish hack and slashing, and then we'll see if that happens again. So get handle I know is dead. What's up at the top? Oh, well, we still use it internally here, but that's okay. Shit. Okay. We can't delete it. We can make it static, but we can't delete it. You didn't eat all his treats. Silly cats. There. Let's do this real quick. I shouldn't have. All I did was get rid of renames and removes. But the problem is destroy called remove, so I might have to bring that back. Yeah. That sucks, but okay. So we're gonna have to do the same thing, right? We're just gonna make remove yeah. Right. So this is the problem. But we can just take this and put this into here and make this static. 772. Void, static void, purple prefs. Destroy, void. No, I need both. Damn it. Like, it's fine, but just I can't get around it. Because this works recursively. And that's the problem here. Oh, this is probably that. Yep. Okay. Then static void. And then this just calls purple prefs remove slash yeah. Okay. I made a good mess up. 790. What did I miss? No, I don't. What? So the stream might be very far behind me because I had some stupid issues earlier where the... yeah. Oh. Thank you. Yes, I am dumb. I was thinking remove pref was this. Or... But what is all of this nonsense about? 779, unexpected declaration. Oh. I'm like, what? Yeah, you need a body there. Oh, yeah, and then destroy should be called in uninit. I don't remember where it was. Right, okay, between prefs loaded and this. I could inline it, but just making it static's fine. That'll help us find it to delete it later. Because it'll be like, no declaration, an unused function, and blah, blah, blah. Need to figure out... Well, maybe it's just the connection. Huh. Oh, it could be the splice and the widget stuff getting added? I don't know. We need to add a demo account back, though. Yeah. Okay. Alright, then when we quit... Yeah, okay. Now it looks fine. So we're working on making Pidgin... No, we're working on Pidgin itself. Like, you can use Pidgin with Twitch with the IRC stuff. It's kind of gross, but it'll work. At some point, we will be making a full-blown regular Twitch plugin. I started one in Pidgin 3, then I decided to move it to Pidgin 2 so other people could use it as we're still working on Pidgin 3. But then Twitch is slowly phasing out more and more of the IRC stuff, so we're just going to have to write a new one that uses pub sub and everything. But we just work on Pidgin here. At some point, we'll add Twitch support, and yeah. All right. Press in it, unin it, that's fine. Add none, add. Rename Boolean toggle. This is probably not used anywhere. Yep, good. That looks like it's fine. Pidgin Crew to accommodate more platform. I mean, there's already a ton of third-party stuff, and we're going to be pushing more and more. So one of the things in Pidgin 3 is we're no longer going to have proprietary protocols at all in the main tree. Now, it doesn't mean we're not going to ship them, but it means they're not going to be in the main tree. Now, what does that mean for builds and stuff? I don't know. It depends, right? We have to figure out exactly what that means. But like the official Flatpak, for example, right? We can just easily pull in additional plugins and build them as part of our build and get them in, to make it easier for people to install them and stuff like that, right? They won't have to install them because they'll just be there. But there's a whole lot of silly political and legal and other reasons why we're just not going to do protocol plugins in or proprietary plugins in the main tree anymore. Like that way the main tree just stays clean and open source and everything, and there's no legal gray area or anything, and just yeah. And I need to go get more water. Clearly. Is anybody using this? This seems... Yeah. I don't know why this was a thing. Oh, this might have been for, Instant Bird, maybe? But yeah, just trying to get the API footprint down, code down and stuff in the meantime. It's a good time. But yeah, like I said, you can use Pidgin for Twitch right now. It's doable, but you'll want the Know Who IRC plugin. And then you just got to go to one of the Twitch websites that'll give you an API token to use for IRC. And it'll work. I could do it here right now, but I don't want to... I think with... I don't remember if we print the passwords anywhere. I don't think we do, but... like, I've made it work in Pidgin 3, and it's okay. Now, it doesn't do, like, emojis and all that stuff yet. That's a whole other story, but going to the direction that Twitch wants to go with the pub sub stuff and all that, that'll be much easier, so. All right, I think this is good. Oh, we have to run the turtles too. Let's see here. Ninja Turtles. Yep, and guess what? We did a whole bunch of code, didn't touch a unit test, and the unit test didn't fail because this code's not in the unit test. Alright, HE branch. Prefs cleanup. Move a bunch of unused and unnecessary preferences. Code. This is just meant to, or whatever. We're gonna put a big comment and we don't need comment. Oh crap, there's an ad starting. I'm gonna go pee and get water and stuff. I'll be right back. I accidentally turned the mic way down. Okay. Hopefully that's alright. I was trying to hit the unmute button, and for the first time ever, I just put it all the way down to the 0. I'm like, I have no idea where this was at. Crap. Right. 4066. Yeah, so a lot of this is just trying to clean up the API footprint and just get rid of code that we don't need or want. Right. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I should open the freaking preferences window. Like, I should for sure do that. I meant to take a big gulp of water before I came back. Alright, well, that's all I got. Okay, and no warnings when opening the preferences window. Sweet. All that should be G settings. So this is just a, make sure. Right. Oh, no. Okay. You're right, too. Yep. Sorry. I can see review comments on another screen. And opening worked fine. There were no issues opening the preferences dialog and called in the turtles. Oh, I was gonna check pref's callback. I forgot about that. Proxy. Okay. And the VV prefs. Okay, that's fine. I was hoping we can get rid of those, but if not, whatever. Alright, so we got some comments to fix on this one. I gotta go through and clean up my branches. New function could probably use a test. Might have caught the incorrect refs. Oh shit! You know what? I meant to do this, and I just totally forgot. So the plan was I was going to go through and just do the purple side of it, and then deprecate everything and write a unit test, and then update the other stuff in separate pull requests. But then I did it all in one pull request and forgot about the stupid test. All right, so let's red to green this. Because I don't have to add a new test. I just have to update the existing test because there's plenty in there. Test, conference, or conversation manager. Yeah, we just add it to the add remove. Yeah. G list model, or star conversations equals null. G uint and items equals 0. Why the hell's there a fly in here? I don't have a fly spotter handy. Get you. Oh, okay, we do have this. Add the conversations to the manager. I should say conversation. Yep. Verify that get all for account works. Conversations. Those purple conversation manager. Get all for account manager. Account. G verb assert. Type. Oh no, we can't do type. G assert non-null conversation, or we'll do true. G is list model. We can't do verb assert type because it's going to look for the exact type. We don't want to have the type in the unit test. We want to use the interface. Oh yeah, we don't need n items here. We're not going to go through. Well, should we go through and list this? Yeah, we can do that. What is it? It's like verb, assert something. List model and items. Conversations, comma 1. Conversation 1 equals G list model get item. Moodle. Conversations at index 0. G assert. Verb assert type. Purple is conversation 1, purple type conversation. G assert true. Conversation 1 equals conversation. G clear object. Conversation 1. Yep, and then we want to G assert finalize object conversations. Okay. This should fail with a which one is this? That's the only problem with these. I don't know where it fails. Okay, so we got past this, so... Oh, right. So conversation should already be dead at this point. And that's because we messed up. Conversation manager.c. Get all for account. So QLogic pointed out G pointer array index does not return a new reference. But we know that shouldn't matter. Because when we put it in this... Oh! That's the bug. That's the bug. Yay! Okay, right? So now the unit test found, we fixed the bug, we're good to go. So this doesn't return a new pointer, which is fine, because this doesn't return a new reference. This will reference, glistStoreAppend will reference it when it gets added. The problem was I was deleting a reference I thought I was getting from this, and that I'm not. That's the problem. Work laptop is protected by Slowfos. It's so annoying. Oh boy. My work laptop is my personal laptop. Oh yeah. Living that contractor life where they don't even give you a machine. Add a unit test and fix the bug that QLogic found, and the unit test confirmed. Oh, you know what? I didn't run the test under Valgrind though. Cool. We lost no memory and no errors. Yeah, this doesn't count errors, but that's good. But we don't have any errors being displayed, so. Oh, no, there it is. 0 errors from 0 context. Nice. Oh, I didn't want, I wanted this diff. Yep, get rid of that, and then a bunch of tests. Woohoo! Okay, publish. All right. Rather use your own machine if it meant I didn't have to use Windows. Yes. I do not understand people that enjoy using Windows. Like, I don't get it. Like, maybe I've become a computer snob, but just, nope. Nope. As much as I can avoid it, I do. All right, so there's something that we can do. So that plugins thing is something we have to figure out, but that's okay. But there's something else that's on the list that we haven't looked at in a while. I don't even have any of this open. We're not gonna do anything in regret tonight. What is this? This is Burb. That's fine. And Pidgin 2. Okay, goodbye, Pidgin 2. Apparently I was starting to write a test for not unloading in Python. Fix some syntax. No default. Oh, no, we're still working on that one too. Jeez. What's this Python plugin? Python 3 tests plugins. No. Oh, I think the idea was, yeah, the idea was that you wouldn't have to put in unload in the Python plugin. And ideally for anything, it doesn't need it, right? Like if it's not there, just return true, right? All right, 4065. So I'm also trying to decide on an executive decision of skipping Bonjour for now and just getting an XMPP and Zeem, XMPP and Zeem working. Bonjour is kind of niche. I mean, not kind of, it is. But the idea was it would give us something to test easily, and it's taking way longer than it should, and that's a problem. So if we skip that and just go to XMPP itself, but we're still a couple weird things there, a couple weird things here. But we got to find some way to get more protocols going. All right, where are we? 7? Yeah, okay. So one of the things about Gplugin is the manager API is a little weird because I thought it made sense at the time, but the more I look at it, it's kind of like that was dumb. So when you do so Gplugin manager has a get all method similar to the conversation manager. Get loaders for each. Find plugins with state. Find plugins with newest version. Find plugin. Find plugin. No, like is it? Okay, it's find plugins. It's not get all. Where the hell is it? Find plugins. So what this does is this returns a GS list of plugins that match this ID, which is fine. No, this isn't right either. Where the hell is it? It's got to be get all, and I just missed it. Get pass, get plugin, list plugins. There we go. Cool. It even has a shitty name. So what this does is, it returns a list of the plugin IDs, and then you have to query each plugin directly. This works, but it's also kind of annoying. So the first thing we're gonna do, and this is what I want to try to tackle real quick tonight. 14 years. So we have a hash table for the plugins. And right, okay, so this is where it gets shitty. But maybe we can work around all this. What? Okay, let's actually look at all the API here. Manager.h. So find plugins takes an ID. We can make a find. Okay, that's fine. We can make that work. Find plugins with version. That takes an ID, and then if the version matches or not. Find plugins with state. Let's fucking fly just flew into my ear. Hold on. Let me get the fly swatter so I can get this guy. I doubt I'm gonna get him by hand, but let's see. Oh, so close. Let me just take care of him quick. Now we play the Where the Hell Did He Go game. Which probably followed me out of the room. Alright, well, I'll keep my weapon drawn. And we'll get him shortly. Alright, so yeah, so internally this gets stored in all sorts of weird, shitty ways. So the hash table here, and this is one of the things I want to fix. And luckily there's an ass ton of unit tests, so this should be okay to do. But internally, the data structure for this is a hash table that's keyed on the plugin ID that contains a GS list of all the plugins that match that ID. Which, if that sounds complicated, yeah, that I don't know why the hell I did it that way, but it is what it is, and it's what I built. And kill itself in the window will go out, or more to come. I can't easily take my screens off. So, yeah, so here in... I don't know about elsewhere in the world, but it's specifically in Wisconsin. I know in some states they don't have screens on their windows, but like California, like the San Francisco area, they don't put screens on their windows because they don't have a bug issue. But we do, so we put screens on our windows so that it keeps the bugs out and we can open the windows. But likewise, I can't easily take the screen off or open it and make it so that it could get out. So yeah, and it's a fly. Who gives a shit? It eats shit. It's fine. It can die. All right. Anyway, so I'd be really. There's so much in G plugin I want to clean up, and it's not going to be easy to do is the problem. But like all of this file manager path stuff that needs to move to the source, the file system source plugin, or not plugin, but G plugin source now, because we made those to do other stuff, and yeah, it's just yeah. So yeah, so look, this does a copy of the list and blah 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 blah. So what I want to do is I want to kill this hash table, and this is gonna break the world, but that's okay. And we're gonna replace it. So the other problem is we have indexes too to try to make things easier. Or maybe not. The loaders thing is interesting. Loaders is also in a similar shitty position. Let's start with loaders. Loaders might be easier this way. So loaders is much, much simpler. That'd be a good start here. And I got them. Just had to wait. They're back. Oh, wait. So yeah, let's start with loaders. Loaders should be easier, much easier. So we can leave this as a hash table, but we want to clean up the way it goes. Or it's register loader. So oh no, I'm thinking of something different. Okay. This is okay, loaders are okay. This isn't ideal, but it's okay. I mean it's fine. We just have a list of them directly, but what are we who the hell calls this then? Unregister loader, get loaders. I don't know of anything that calls get loaders. Oh no, there's a bunch of stuff that calls loaders. Yeah, the file source, the manager, or just the file. The file source calls this to try to load them that way. Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's not the solution I thought it was at all. So the in Germany, if you kill a bee, you'll get a fine of 5,000 euros. I mean, number one, they have to prove it. But yeah, I mean, don't kill bees. Bees, capture them, get them outside. This is a fly. It's fine. But yeah, I don't know. I need bees. I want bees, but outside. I planted a whole bunch of flowers this year to try to make sure I get bees and keep them fed. Because yeah, bees dying is a problem. I get carpenter bees. I've got a wooden bench on my front porch, and they like to bore into it. And every couple weeks, I see one just dead underneath it. I leave them be because I think they're dead, but maybe they're just exhausted, but they're lying on their backs. So they're probably dead. But like, I didn't kill them. They just killed themselves somehow. Or somebody else got them. Something got them. I don't know. Right. So. All right. So, I think the way to get started with this, honestly, is to do something like G list model star G plugin manager find plugins with ID. So the problem is a lot of the G plugin code predates G list model. Actually, when did G list model come out? 2.44. When was glib 2.44? That's thanks. That's the number one hit, and that's garbage. roughly March 23rd, 2015. G plugin started in 2011. So, like, G-list model didn't exist yet. What else is game? It's going alright, Chrono Zero. How are you? Stream's going okay. Looks like you were streaming. Sorry, there's no alerts. I don't do alerts for raids of 1. Because that's a good way to get spammed, or at least it used to be. But hope your stream went well. What were you up to? But we can give you a shout out. I am following you. That is cool. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So, anyways, one of the problems here is G plugin predates all this stuff, so none of it makes sense for it, which sucks. But it's okay. G list store new. Yeah, of course. Oh, you're in ads. Yeah, that sucks. Sorry. G type or G plugin type plugin. So this is the other fun part is, oh no, that's fine. We're just gonna, return G list model. So we create the thing and then we're gonna go through. Yeah, okay, this is dumb, but it's okay. We want a G hash iterator, G hash table iter. Iter, I think that's how you do this. And do G hash table, iter, init, iter, manager, plugins, and then it's while next or something. So, I mean, if we go to 2.100, that'll be fine. But, you know, I'm hoping we don't get to that, but we'll see, right? So, right now we're still in experimental releases, which are meant mostly for developers and tinkerers. When we get to an alpha, that's when we'll be kind of going, okay, third-party protocol plugins and plugin developers. We think the API is stable enough where we're not gonna change too much on you. And then when we get to betas, then we can start talking about users, end users. And then 3.0 will be, or there'll be release candidates, and then there'll be 3.0. So, soon, question mark? What does soon mean? Yeah, I do iter init and then next and then key value. Okay. And we just want the no. Yeah, okay. We don't need the iterator. We need G S list star plugins. No. So then we say plugins equals G hash table lookup. Manager plugins, comma ID. Or G S list star L equals plugins. L is not equal to null. L equals L next. Unlikely. The amount of stuff we have to get done by the end of the year and the trajectory we're on, unlikely. Originally I was hoping we would have an alpha by the end of the year, but that's unlikely. Best case is probably end of March. That's the goal right now. I don't mean the other day because you saw an op-ed piece that criticized Mozilla but gave shit. Oh, really? If you have the link, I'd be interested in seeing that. Okay, so this should work the same way as the other one does, and we should be fine. We didn't put the prototype in. No, we didn't put any of the docs. G-plugin, we put the docs in here, and we have to run Clang format and a bunch of other stuff. Oh, thank you, Ravi Shankar. I'm only 3 minutes behind on YouTube chat. That's better than normal. The ID of the plugin to find. Oh. Oh, wait, is this a new one? Yeah, this is a new one. Shit, we hit the register again? Nice. They typoed their link? Oh, no, it's there. Their link says Pidgin chat client underscore UOPDATE. There's an O in the middle of update. Like, that's fine. Okay, they linked to Live Purple. Okay. Oh, interesting. Well, awesome. That's 2 register articles this year so far. Nice. Yeah, the register's been around for a long time. It's a list of all plugins with the given ID. Returns, transfer, full, the list of plugins, which could be empty. Since, shit. 45. Yeah, we're gonna do this all at once. Thought I felt something on my leg again, thinking it's another damn bug. How do we do this? Did we add a Ninja Clang format? I gotta go to build first. Oh, let's build first. Oh, this isn't gonna work. This is gonna fail. Yep. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yep, have a good one. Catch you later. Hope you're doing well. Like, I know everyone says, "Oh, I hate to raid and run," but it's like no one's sticking around. Like, the whole point of raiding is like, yeah, I want to go do other stuff, or I'm done streaming. I want to get off of Twitch. Like, that's why you raid somebody, because you're done for the day, right? Oh, I need you, IO. But like, I say it too all the time. Like, hey, I hate to raid and run. Like, I like nothing against any other streamers on Twitch, but like, number one, I don't have a lot of free time, and I don't spend it in other Twitch streams. Right? Like, it's not nothing against them or anything. Just yeah, right. So do we have anything else here in the G plugins? Okay, that's what that test plugin is for. Swift examples, Python wheels. It'd still be nice at some point. Um, this. We haven't touched G plugin in a while. So there's bound to be a bunch of stuff in here we're just not looking at, haven't thought about in a while, and like it's mostly functional, but there's a lot of dark corners around it right now, or sharp corners rather. Dark corners. What the fuck? Only plugin with dependencies. Track with specific plugins. Speaking of YAML, I don't know if that's necessary. An idea. It was a thought, but I don't know that we need it. Okay, so we don't have anything on here. So one of the other issues, and we're just going to knock it out real quick because we can. Or maybe we could do it as another one. I don't know. But yeah. So there's find plugins with version. I want to get plugin dependencies. Get loaded should make sense. Well, the name's kind of weird on some of these, but right. So like right now, one of the issues with the Pidgin stuff is we don't have a way to deal with that, right? So similar to this, you know, we would add get loaded plugins, you know, G plugin manager, get loaded plugins, and it'll just run through the list of all the plugins and find which ones are loaded, and then return that list. There's nothing to it. But yeah, like a bunch of these need to. Oh, so wait, so there's get with state. Oh, anyways, we don't run. No, we did run the unit test, but we didn't add unit test for this. We need to add unit test. That's fine. There's a buttload of test here too. Oh, but yeah. So one of the other things is with the plugin manager and the GTK code for it, which is it's fine, but the way we built it, I kind of modeled it after browsers and their plugins, where, so we only see plugins once. This is not a good way to show this, but when you click on this to go into it, got to figure out that thing. It'll list multiple plugins here. And it might make more sense to just show them as separate items in the list. But we'll have to figure that out. But yeah, so find plugins. I do like find plugins with state though. And I think that's what Pidgin's using right now. But really, who would ever care about plugins that maybe failed to load, but like the other states just wouldn't necessarily make sense here. An hour ago, somebody accidentally sent me money on Cash App. Yep. And then it failed. Good. Because it wasn't supposed to come to me because I don't know who the hell they are. Um, yeah. All right, let's just do the get loaded plugins right away too. Oh no, we have to write this unit test first. Shit. So it's probably easier if we just look for find plugins. Test find plugin, lovely. Okay, yeah, this is just everything with this. Okay. Runs through the normal plugins in the plugins directory, trying to progress their state. Each iteration, checking the G plugin manager find plugins with state, returns the corrective values. If any changes are made to the plugins directory, this test will need to be updated. I don't know how this works. Oh, we query it, then we load all of them. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, this is just find plugin. Okay, fine, whatever. Just G plugin manager find plugins with ID. Plugin manager find with ID void. Okay, we did start doing all this good. Didn't we add a new method for this? I thought we did. Maybe we didn't. Nope. Okay, that's fine. G assert finalize object manager. Okay. G assert not reached. Mason test minus V find plugins. Oh yeah, help define all these. Okay, cool. So, should not be reached. All right. So we called refresh. I don't know. Oh, right. These numbers have to be updated based on that. So this just is the normal test plugins directory. All right. So we're just going to look for basic plugin. G list model star plugins equals null. Plugins equals G plugin manager find plugins with ID. No, manager. I don't know why I'm formatting this. We piloted using Clang format on this, and we couldn't get Clang format really to a state that we liked. I mean, we still have it in there. We should probably disable the test for it, and then just format stuff to the way we do everything else by hand. It's annoying, but it's yeah, it'd be nice if the formatting things actually worked, but actually, we should probably just do that today. I'm just gonna make the call right now. G plugin, Clang format. Settings. See, it keeps failing anyways. We don't pay attention to it. So it's just, yep, forget about it. Come on, Team City, wake the fuck up so I can delete you. G plugin doesn't use burb, so we don't have that yet. GUint n items equals 0. G plugin star plugin equals null. N items equals G list model. Get n items list model plugins. G assert compare uint n items equals 1. Plugin equals G list model get item G list model plugins 0. G assert true. G plugin is plugin G clear object plugin, and that should do it. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? This assertion G type is type. Oh. Oh no. Uh, I thought this worked. So G plugin is an interface. Yeah, we're just gonna delete this. Goodbye. I thought this worked, but apparently it doesn't. Which this kills the entire thing here. Why did we go to an interface again? We did this like 10 years ago. G list. Oh, it's in G list store specific 253-ish. As this item types are now, this might change in the future. I thought this worked. Yeah, must be a subclass of G object. Fuck. All this stuff we just did is completely useless. We can't do it. It does not work. Fuck. Yep. Is what it is. We have to restructure this to make it work, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but Oh. Oh, we might have moved to this in 2019. Move the core G plugin types to G declare macros. Okay. Before this, the parent to this was this guy. (2018). Reorder the object hierarchy for G plugin. Yeah, this is it. Why did... Of course, there's no fucking ticket or anything on here, because I'm a dumbass. 2018. Okay, so it wasn't 10 years ago, it was 7 years ago. The G define was G-type object instead of G-type invalid? Is it? Dude. I already reverted the code. I don't know, let's see. Oh, that's not, yep. Oh no, I need an interface for this, okay. Yeah. Maybe? Oh, are you kidding me? So, you are saying to me, which I'm really annoyed if this is what I did for this. So, are you saying in G plugin, let's see. I mean, the amount of code I put in here wasn't too much. Fuck. I don't know, let's find out. Assuming this will work. It's a new one. I've never done that before. Motherfucker. Okay, not the end of the world by any means. But damn it. Alright, good catch. Even though it totally fucked me over. Well, I fucked myself over. No. I'm like, is there a ZFS snapshot? And no, that was less than 34 minutes ago. Oh, yeah, I need a timestamp. Snapshots. Yeah. If I had done the revert between, or if I had written the code before 1 a.m., I would have a backup of it. Oh well. Sucks. What can you do? Do it again. Alright, well, let's start with this. We'll do this as a separate pull request. There's a bunch of other random shit to fix in here, too. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay, so let's split this into a couple things. No, that's one on version.h. We should really move the header check thing to verb. Oh well, gplug doesn't use verb, but whatever. But anyway, so if we, there's a bunch of these nonsenses too. Okay, maybe not a bunch, just two. But like I copied one of them and I got it. And I'm like, oh, well, that's a problem. Didn't want that one. Went too far. Okay. Oh, nope, nope. Does revert leave tilde file? Not when you do -c. Wrong window. Not when you do -c. And I that's total muscle memory for me because I hate the .org files. Because they just get in my way 99% of the time, except this one case. There's probably a whole bunch of other stuff that needs to be cleaned up Mason-wise. But maybe? Yeah, it sucks, but it's fine. It's not the end of the world. It's annoying, But like it was like 100 lines, right? I've spent more time trying to fix it than anything. So at this point, it's just like, oh yeah, don't need to do that. That's fine. Okay, we got all that in there. The new thing we're doing is we're just passing all the headers rather than trying to maintain this list. It's a real pain in the ass and it's stupid. Just pass all the headers in. The tools are fine. It's not a big deal. Okay. Next API. The next API version. Also tweak a few Meson things. So. Whatever. Do 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 do. 4067. What's baking in 4066? Because it's not from me. Oh no, it is from me. Never mind. That's the preferences one. It's back a couple in the Discord history, which is why I didn't see it. Oh, dude. Oh yeah, we were in dist after I changed the enum headers thing. But yeah, trying to keep a separate list of what files to scan for enums just does not matter in 2025. Just use your main headers and go from there. And then stop forgetting that that's in there and wondering why it doesn't work. Because you forgot to update that field. It's like dumb. Dumb. Alright. So, now we got all this stuff. Yay. Manager.h. Find plugins with ID. These aren't even alphabetized. Jesus. G plugin available in 045. G list model star G plugin manager. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh, I'm in the wrong directory. Oh, I probably missed one more. Should be it. Move, clang, format. We're never really satisfied this output, and we kept forgetting to run it. Anyways, so we might as also this is the only project that uses this style for us, and it's a weird outlier because of that. I already disabled this, didn't I? I think I did. Yeah, I just deleted it. Okay. 4068. Testing done. None? Like, there's not much to do. Okay. Back to next API. Alright, so back here. G plugin available in 045. G list model star G plugin manager. Find plugins with ID. GIO. GIO's in package config. Good. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if all that was there. So. That's fine. So I'm not going to worry about all this stuff yet, but we're going to go from there. But this is going to be G deprecated, or G plugin. Oh, we don't have these macros. Oh, no, we should. Hold on. Let's not do this yet. Let's write the rest of this, then mark it as deprecated. Of all plugins with the given ID. The list could be empty. If the list will be empty if no plugins match the ID. Match. Sure. Returns, transfer full, the list. All right, before we forget to do it again. G-type object. Son of a bitch. um, and this code will get reworked at some point. This is okay. Right? That's it. It's not a big deal. It's okay. The thing is, as we start moving everybody to the list model stuff, we'll be able to swap out everything in the back end, which is the goal. Okay, so we need to copy. Oh, I see I put that in totally the wrong place. Or did I shelf that? Okay. I was like, I thought I had code for this, and I did. I just forgot what it was. Oh, okay, yeah, and then that had the G plugin plugable. Okay. Need this. G plugin manager equals null. G plugin loader star loader equals null. G list model star plugins equals null. G un to n items equals 0. G plugin star plugin equals null. Okay. Equals G plugin manager find with ID, find plugins, ID manager. G assert true. G is list model plugins and items equals G list model get and items G list model plugins G assert compare uint and items equals 1 plugin equals G list model get item G list model plugins 0 G assert true G plugin is plugin G clear objects plugin G assert finalize object plugins G assert finalize object manager. That's wrong on 978. Oh. Right, this is supposed to say model. Like what? Should not be reached. Cool. All right. Ugh. We need to add the deprecation flag. The problem is the deprecation stuff doesn't exist here. Or no, yeah, it does. We don't have deprecated for a version, but we have the deprecation in general. So let's do this. HE branch. Find plugins with ID. Let's do this. I actually need to close it. That's okay. We're going to make a commit, mark everything as deprecated, and then go from there. And then amend once we're done. Okay. G plugin.manager.find plugins with ID. This returns a GIO.list model, which is what we're slowly moving to. This also deprecates G plugin.manager.find plugins. Okay, we didn't actually do that part yet. We're gonna do that right now. And now we watch the world explode. Actually, okay, it's not so bad. Test ID collision. Since these are warnings, I gotta clean and rebuild to find them again. I mean, I could scroll, but I can just build again and get them. G plugin query. What's that, 84? Yeah. Oh, this nonsense, but it's okay. Items equals 0. G print. Sure what the hell's going on. Keyboard's not working. Jesus Christ. Oh. Gonna be a little bit more annoying, but it's okay. Oh, actually, it's not so bad. And also, the benefit here too, if all these are list models, we should be able to use template glib if they cleaned up their crap. Would be cool. I don't know if it did or not. Sweet. We still need to figure that shit out, but yep, that looks fine. And we're gonna go look for this plugin instead, or by itself. Yep. Okay, cool. That's all working as expected. Yay! Oh, we should probably do this. Why didn't that work? Oh, because it probably creates a new thing. What? Oh. G plugin doesn't have a dev environment. That's the problem. So I didn't necessarily test the right thing here. We need to do /g plugin query. Did we not build? Apparently we didn't build. Oh no, I ran clean afterwards. Shit. That's the problem. Much better. Okay, we lost 64 bytes in output plugins. Output plugin 86. Find with ID. So we didn't free something here. 972. Well, that's fine. It's got to be an 86. Oh. That needs to be there. That's not the one we hit, though. Continue moves on to the next item in the list. There's no other continues or returns, so... Oh, I gotta build. Oh, okay, that was it. I don't know how we got there, but okay. Whatever. What else we got? Oh. Find plugins with ID. Yeah, some of that stuff's gonna be. Hold on. So. Oh, that. What line is that? 947. All right, yeah, that's fine. Not worried about that. That's been a problem for a while. We need to fix it. But it's gonna go away. So who cares? Find plugins with version. G begin, ignore deprecations. G end ignore deprecations. I think that's it. Oh, it's GNU C. G GNU C. GNU C. GNU C. 1120. This is kind of garbage, but does anything use this? Of course. No, find plugins. This is kind of garbage because it doesn't take like a priority or anything for the plugin. And that's the annoying part. But that's okay. It's still used. Are we? I already forgot how the hell we wrote this. Oh, right, because the hash table is based on the ID. Okay, that's fine. I suppose we can convert this. It's a little silly, but it's okay. If this should always return a G. Well, yeah. I've been real protective of it, but it should always return a list model. Oh, yeah. Actually, this will be really easy. If G list model get n items, list model plugins. Jesus, what the hell happened? Greater than 0, then plugin equals G list model get item plugins 0. G clear object plugins. Cool. So this returns a reference, so we don't have to do any other work. We just initialize to null. If we have more than one item, or one or more items, we just grab the first one, spit it out, good to go. Alright, what else was failing here? Or deprecated? Or, yeah, we didn't use any items here. 1206. Find plugin with file name. Which is not this guy. 1206. Find plugins with newest version. Find plugins with ID and then returns the plugin with the highest version number or null if no plugins with ID are found. Ugh. I don't think we're using this anywhere, but it's okay. I don't know why the hell we used that, but okay, whatever. Oh God. All right, well, whatever. Blech. Let's make that a variable. All right. This shouldn't be a case anymore. Plugin B equals G list model, get item, plugins. Plugin A is the first one. So if that is not a plugin, this first plugin we found, so plugin A values and continue. How is this transfer full? Oh, did that used to return? Let's find plugins. Oh, yeah, because we did a deep copy on it. Okay. That's where that came from. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We're like 1207. No. Okay. So we have a reference in plugin B here. We give this to plugin A at this point. I think that's okay. Then A has a reference. Okay. This one we've seen in other plugins. We need to compare their versions. Version B equals get version. Oh. All And we're already using set object, so this should just take care of the rest of it. Yeah, I think we're done. Like, I'm all worried about it. And I'm like, oh, I think we're done. If I can spell G plugin, that'd be cool. Okay. What test actually used this though? That's what we need to find out. Because we need to then run those tests under Valgrind. Test newest version.c. Okay. Damn. So, we lost 320 bytes starting on 1206. Oh, we never cleared the list. Idiot. Again, this is why we run the test under Valgrind. Yay! Alright, 947. Oh no, that one's the old bullshit one. File source 348. With our ID and prepend the new plugin to it before updating it. Oh. Oh. What? Grab the list of plugins with our ID and prepend the new plugin to it before updating it. Call find plugins. I think this got moved around and this doesn't make sense anymore. So this is our scene list? What does this actually do? This just flips scene. This seems dumb because we already, like, this just seems like old and not updated, right? Because we have a function for find plugin with file name now. Right, so we should just be calling this. So hold on, let's do this. Check for a plugin instance is good. If it's not good, we don't need to do anything but free the file name, which we'll do later. Need to add it to our hash table. We get the ID. See, this is why we stopped doing this stuff, right? So we've got initialization, calling functions and shit, and then we've got multiple variables defined on the same line. This is just hard to follow, right? It's just hard to follow. Like, yeah, no shit. We need this for a bunch of stuff. You don't say. Oh my god, look, we can actually tell what the fuck's going on. Because most of the time what you do is when you see these initial variable declarations, you just ignore it, right? You don't really care about it until, or if it has an initialization value or the type. But like when we start mixing logic in with it and you have to have variables in the, or declarations in a certain order because of what they're being initialized to, just stop. Just absolutely stop. Right, okay, there you go, yep. That looks fine. That's not a full transfer, is it? I think that might be a leak. Yeah, that's a leak. Fuck. Like, it's okay, but... Yep. Oh, never mind. It's not a leak. We clear it. So we keep track of our names with the real file name. And we link the plugin to it. Then we go through the list of plugins. We get the file name. And we check if that matches ours, and then we set scene. Oh, okay, and if we haven't seen it before, okay, wait. Does this do this magic for us now? It might. Oh, yeah, nope, it just adds everything directly, and that's a problem. Okay, that's fine. So this is dumb, but that's okay. All right, but that's what we need scene for. So, we can get rid of scene. We'll leave scene because it'll make it a little bit easier to understand. G plugin start existing equals null. So now we can say existing equals G plugin manager find plugin with file name. File source manager real file name. If G plugin is plugin existing, scene equals true. G clear object existing. And that should get rid of L and double L too. I meant to run turtles. Whoops. Quality of life for G plugin. Yay. All right. I wasn't really sure what we're going to get with any of this tonight, but I'm glad we got part of it. It's at least started. Yay. Yeah, I don't want to fix that one yet. We'll come to... Oh. What the hell was it? It was something with version. Yeah. But only returns plugins use version match op and op version. Or op and at version. It's primarily used for dependency loading, where a plugin may depend on a specific range of versions of another plugin. It returns blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we should just fix this right away. Oh, it's because it returns a G list. That's why I didn't want to fuck with it. We return filtered. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't want to fuck with it because of that. Oh, we'll grab file source because we touched it. Oh, we're not doing playing format anymore. This should look like this. Yeah, I'm not going to change the existing code. We'll come back to that later. All right, I think we're good here. $40.69. And the affected unit test and G plugin query under Valgrind and called in the turtles as well. Whole bunch of other random cleanups. Woo! So G plugin is one of my oldest libraries, and that's why so much of the stuff is weird because it's old and it's worked. So a whole lot of stuff hasn't been updated on it and stuff, and it hasn't been stewarded well. you know how that goes. So all right. All right, one more thing I wanted to check here. We want to search. Let's do it this way. Yep. Oh no, we got those. That's fine. We're looking for their since comments being wrong. Those look fine. Alright, cool. Alright, that said, I think it's time to get out of here. Yeah, it's 2:30. Fucking hell. That's what happens when I take a nap. Where do we want to go? Oh shit. No sense in playing an ad right as we're about to leave. That's silly. Man, there's a lot of Godot on Twitch now. Nothing against that, just there's a lot of it. I'm just noticing. Alright, let's go over there. We haven't gone over there in a long time. Where'd they go? Alright, we're gonna go raid CA2 software once I can. I'm gonna do this. The Twitch like raid discovery thing is weird and kind of. I barely use it. So, yeah, if you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel of the chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. Looks like it does have a YouTube. I don't know if they're streaming right now, but we'll see. Or dual streaming, but that's where we're going. In the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell for your desired level of notificationary. In the meantime, be sure to check out my social media. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live, so you can get a notification over there or whatever. And you can also join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord as well, which you can find right over here. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. I should be back on Thursday. Otherwise, I don't know when I'll be on otherwise. But, you know, follow those things and we'll go from there. So, thank you again, and until next time, adios.